Oh, and why did it freeze? Oh, that's annoying. Alright, 1 moment slight delay. Oh, do hurry up. Browser crashed. Well, why must you do that? Oh, did it crash again? Oh, seriously, did it crash again? No, okay, it's just being slow. Super slow, gotta load in all those tabs. Come on, hurry up, need to make sure the audio's fine. Alright. Scan is up and running, audio should be fine there. Okay, just let me tweet out and then we can actually start. I could have this all. Well, actually, no, I couldn't have because it crashed. Yeah, I was gonna say I could have this all typed up, but no. Web browser crash. No, then, yeah. Episode 20. Okay, probably I'll tweet it out. So, let's begin. Hey there, E here. And we are back with more Pillars of Eternity. Where last time we more or less finished the White March DLC except for one part. We finished the investigation of the Andra Temple, found out Andra's connection to the whole situation. She kind of revealed that Abaddon had created the Magfolk that we've been fighting, but she had taken control of them after Abaddon's death of his physical body. After they tried to destroy the world, or at least the Engwithans, because they made a bit too much progress, managed to somehow convince her that it was overkill, and got a bit of her help in dealing with the Magfolk, which her suggestion was to just destroy the entire storage place that they had under the moon that they sent crashing into the planet. Fought through a bunch of Magfolk in a series of difficult fights, and the Kraken that she had sent to guard the place. Whole lot of fun, but tough fights. And then eventually reached the center of the pillar, the center of the meteor, or the moon, whatever it was, where we had to destroy a load-bearing pillar by using a piece of Abaddon's hammer that he used to forge the Magfolk. We used that, called the Magfolk to help, and yeah, we sacrificed Manaha for this. She stayed behind, hitting the pillar with the hammer, called the Magfolk, and the Magfolk helped out destroy the pillar, destroying presumably everything. Though it didn't seem like it actually destroyed them, though. It seemed like they came back afterwards, but they were free of Andra's control. Had a bit of a conversation with them, kind of convinced them to move on, I guess. But that kind of concluded things with that. Andra's temple destroyed, Magfolk are no longer a threat, and everything here is at peace for now. We were all set to deal with, or to go back to the go back to Deerwood and deal with the main quest once again. But we were attacked, well, converted by this one. No, we weren't converted by them. They kind of down on their own. It was an assassin sent by the person behind the attack on Craghold, the one who wanted Council Hot dead. So apparently we got some sort of phylactery, maybe. I mean, that's kind of what the mercenaries were there for. So we have to deal with them first, and then it's off to dealing with the main quest. So yeah, that's it for that summary. Also, a bit of a side note, might not stream too long today. Not feeling that great. Gonna see how we end up feeling as things progress. So, just a bit of a wait and see. And then as a bit of a reminder, if we haven't been here, tomorrow, no stream. I have some tasks to take care of. And yeah, I don't have time to be streaming because of that. But we should be back as scheduled the day after. Let's see. Yeah, we are almost done here. The only thing left we have is the Alpine Dragon. Yeah, the Alpine Dragon that's up here in Long Watch. Otherwise, everything should be taken care of. Okay, yeah, that's about the phylactery. Never got a quest about from Zawa or his deal. So kind of debating whether or not we should keep him in our party or not. Anyways, this is, yeah, the quest related to the Alpine Dragon. Seems like there's might be a way to talk it down, but we may not have the stats for it. And yeah, even though we have to fight it, we are far too weak. So gonna have to come back to that later. Maybe after we finish off the cinnamon quest and move on to the next act, or maybe before the last act. Or not the last act, but the last quest of this act. We just need more levels, by the way. And again, then these are the companion quests that are all taking place in the part of the map we don't have access to at the moment. So, Ravis's quests, Pelagian's quest as well. Grieving Mother, she still needs to travel with us. We haven't unlocked anything with her despite taking her through the DLC. Yes, Sagani's quest also in that locked off area. Master Below. Yeah, the dungeon under Cadnoa. Maybe we'll do that next time, and yeah, just focus on main questing today, and then next stream more dungeon diving. Yeah, then we have to carry around, travel around with the rats a bit more. I don't think we have anything more with the deer. Unless Morbisoft pops up. And then... yeah, these are the remaining bounties. No, these are new bounties. Right, let's actually take care of these two first. Whitestone Hollow and... somewhere between Deerford and Klabin Rilag. Whitestone. Where is Whitestone? So over here. Okay, before we do this, we're gonna need some rest.
To warm your hands, eh? What can I do for you? Top quality bear pelts on every bed. You won't.
Yeah, so we're still trying to double Karak. Yeah, I'm only bringing her about because she has a quest item that we need to... or not a quest item, but a unique item that needs to be unlocked. Something else we need to do is run around through all the shops and have a search for those. Since weapons can be upgraded, even if it is a lower level weapon, maybe upgraded to something a bit more useful. We also need to be more proactive about buying crafting ingredients from shops too.
Hi?
Yeah, we give you a special staff even though you shouldn't be in melee range. Let's see, was this one kill 15 enemies?
Hi?
Yours is kill 25 enemies or 5 blights. What did we even give you your staff, by the way? Yeah, the summons 2 beetles per rest, as well as something, a bit of a backup just in case someone gets in melee range with you.
Indeed.
There you are.
Leave it.
Yeah, shiny beacon does some burn damage. Toss down some grease. Do burn damage. Let's try to mind control one of you. Oh, that's unlucky. Oh, there was a full-on party over there.
Your thoughts must float deep.
I do 4. I mean, it is a stun. Alright, you're working on that. You're actually doing quite well.
Yes?
Anything special? No. Little stone doesn't resemble any other information in the area. I wonder if this was supposed to be a clue as to the fact that the meteor was a cause of everything. Yeah, and they didn't suffer too much damage. So I said it was somewhere in between, so maybe Tearford? Deadfire Shanty Singer, so yeah. Might be you, or maybe someone we just forgot to kill. Nope, okay, it is you. Who do we want? Delusionist.
Yes?
Yes.
Alright, stop running around. Delusionist is... yeah, too far. Oh no, you're actually right there. Yeah, what was that? That's so much friendly fire. Or not really friendly fire, but... What's the work of the illusionist? Oh, the shanty singer. That's what they're hitting us with.
Oh.
Okay, so we need to keep mind
Your
control.
thoughts must flow.
And it looks like they're a bit too close now. Is there another shanty singer? Yes, because there's two of them. Listen, the mind control failed. Yeah, the double enchanters are overwhelming us with their firing. Yeah, with those burning and all that. Oh, we're starting. Which one do you have equipped right now, anyways? Yeah, the double dragon thrash. That's kind of killing everyone. Let's see if we can get you on-sighted now. Yeah, dominated 20 seconds. Because you got broke free too soon.
My friends.
And they have a stuns, so we have to... Yeah, perhaps to protect against that early on. There's a little bit of fear protection as well, maybe. Oh yeah, go with the stun.
Yes?
Alright, they're stunned. Yeah, cast even more spells. Someone's on Redargle. Might have been the Shanty Singer. Here you go. Shanty Singers, are you still alive? Both of them are. Both with very minimal damage.
Aye?
I don't think they actually have a healer. Unless the illusionists are actually healing.
Hey.
Yeah, just a regular stun. Definitely make sure that they focus down the Shanty Singers.
Oh?
Yeah, just paralyze and petrification, not actually stun. I mean, can use this one. There was a bit of frightening going on. Oh, that's one person. Charm denomination, not particularly. Then this one, single ally. Gonna spark, yeah, spark of the soul. Or that we could just start casting this. Yep, we're ready to ranger that. Yeah, Aeloth, we're gonna have to keep you out of this. I start off with that. I start casting that. Okay, this would be a good spot for Spark of the Righteous.
Aye.
Toss it down. No damage to enemies and leaving them weakened. Oh, okay, this one not friendly, okay. So what does this one do? Independent copy of the wizard that can cast small set of low-level spells.
Aye.
Can I go up to the Shanty Singer? Yeah, it's going to affect everyone. Where was... One is like lightning. Yeah, Spark of the Righteous. That's friendly fire. This, not so much. Try that again. Double Corrupt. Focus on you. Even rather focus on the, you also focus on the Shanty Singer. You are almost gone. Okay, you're actually forcing your way through. Alright, Shanty Singers are gone. Who's actually hitting you, Joy? Is it Brindlod? Alright, knock everyone down. There we go. Took a bit, but managed it. So, Wind's Arm, Zephyr. bonus reflex, and then cleansing with 2-part rest. Might be a good placement for you. Captain Vichlo's anger. Out of fatigue for 6 seconds. On hit. Ooh. It's a hatchet. Who do we have using the hatchet? Zawa, we have him, his backup weapon is a hatchet. And otherwise, a lot of higher tier gear. Right, more on your mechanics. Crippling strike. Hobbled. It doesn't hobble, just lower the movement. Could do escape. Dirty fighting. Passive. It's converted to crits. Are some of your abilities affected by crits? Oh, on damage as well. Let's see, before we do that, is there anything with you that activates on... It activates on crits. Yeah, 5% to cast finishing blow on hit or critical hit. Oh, only on, well, hit or critical hit, so not critical hit. Yeah, hit or critical hit as well with that one. What about this one? No, okay. No, okay, yeah, just on hit. Oh, it was just a fine spear. Can you use pole weapons? No, just hatchet, spear, quarterstaff. Oh, hatchet. Oh, so that's a battle axe. Hatchet down here. 22 slash damage. Fatigue on hit. Yeah, good replace the rapier. Though that's reduction of beneficial effects on targets. Yeah, I think that's a bit more useful even if you don't have the bonus from that one. Maybe we can go with deep wounds then. Oh, 5-second stun. Maybe go with that. Attack, full attack riposte. Let's go with this one. This will be good for our bosses. Lowering the defenses for the boss. Either that or deep wounds. Now let's go deep wounds.
Sure.
Oh, there was one more. Alright, go get those bounties turned in. Let's see, you're down around here. Alright, taken care of. Copper and XP. Reynolds. More copper and XP. Anything else? No. The wax maker added expires in 3 days. Right, new quest. Durance, yeah, we might be taking you back. Zawa, yeah, I'm seeing Zawa again. Yeah, this one's just a prisoner we have. How is your weapon progress? It's still 9 more.
Yep.
I must say, I'm impressed.
Alright, cut it for rest. Now then, what is this person wanting with us? Old hero of the Saints War arrived. Do we have to meet them or... No, prestigious visitor. British warrior for a guest. Okay, I think we actually have to meet them. Alright then, a quick return then. See what she wants. Unless there's notification that she's there and then it's all a temporary buff to the prestige and security.
I must say, I'm impressed.
anyone here? Yes? No? Is it you, follower Saint Wedman? No. Writing our treasures. Medium shield, grants bash. Let's go to the Great Western Stag, some armor, light armor. Celebrant's gloves. 10% chance to cast Cold Meditation when hit or critically hit. And then plus 10% to ability AoE. Minus your accuracy and release blinded. Plus 10% damage to flanked targets. Maybe? Dimensional shift once per rest. Overwhelming wave when hit by a critical hit. Then Lover's Ring. Yeah, just endurance swap. I think this should all be fine to send to storage. Oh, that's a lot of ingredients. For your hood, endurance per kill, melee accuracy boost, and then intimidating presence for passive. AoE frightened. Yeah, it helps with your backstabs. You need a ring, that's what you need. So what glove you have? A spell damage multiplier. Also have accuracy with yours. It could give you, yeah, Celebrant's gloves. Boost your AoEs. Or that can give this to you. Actually, probably better for you this year on the front line. As for the eye patch, yeah, nothing you want to give to anyone at the moment. Yeah, I stock. We're keeping it because the 10% chance to cast paralyzed on hit. Might swap out forgiveness then. Sort of damages this piercing. To give you Wide Wind's Redeemer then. Oh, bind to the Barbarian Fighter or Paladin. Yeah, we got rid of Monaha, so it's going to be a Deer or Pelagina. Steadfast. Maybe Steadfast then. Slash damage. Plus, it's only plus 5 will and resolve. Speed penalty, damage reduction. This one just defense against prone attacks. Also defense against prone attacks. Yeah, put those away for now then. Alright, go and bind this. What's a shield we can give you? Some exceptional shields. No other unique shields. Chanting, no. Missing the dragon scales. Which one feels more common? Go with shockproof. Since, yeah, shock tends to bundle with paralyze. Except with freeze. Yeah, go with shock. What's your intellect? Well, anyways. So it looks like that person is just a buff to the stronghold stats, not actual someone who can interact with.
I must say, I'm impressed.
Let's see if they're restocked on materials. Last time we tried to buy materials, the shop was weirdly empty. Why are they boycotting us?
Hello.
Alright, there are actually stocking items. Yeah, it's not the Hydra Dragon scale. Yeah, no dragon scales.
This place, as beautiful as it can be with the absence of children.
Alright, off we go again.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
How big is this place? Decently big. Friendly will-o-wisp. How long will that actually last?
Blazing cart. What am I supposed to do now?
Oh, friendly people. Damn him, that. She turns towards you and promptly jumps in surprise. Blazes, where'd you come from? Haven't seen another soul on the road for a day at least. Waiting out here, none of your business. Not much of a road. Need a hand. Not much of a road. You're telling me we were following the lamps we thought, but one wrong push and the cart goes headlong to the muck. All I need is for Meadow to come stomping right on back. But late enough as it is, the last thing I need is his damn tantrums. Right, what happened to Meadow? What didn't happen? He's a spiteful crab most days, but out here he's been downright intolerable. He's got a real sour face when the cart tipped over. Decided to storm off in a huff. I'm stuck here waiting for him. Word of advice, if you ever find yourself in the trading business, keep it in the family. Right, noted. Even if they take you off, the aren't near as tempted to kick them in the... You aren't near as tempted to kick them in the head mostly. So you have everything for sale. Sure, might as well lighten our load. Right, nothing too unique. Also, can we actually help you? You have an idea? Oh, no, okay, can't actually do that now. So, any idea which way he went? Trumping off to the south. It was alright, there's no place to go wandering.
Silence surrounds me.
He's dead, isn't he?
I'll keep an eye out.
Fog. Cat. That's a rat. Boats flying. Oh, no wonder a deer decided to stay behind.
Check no blood. Silence surrounds me.
Yeah, that guy's definitely dead.
Hey, you! I need help!
Oh, surprising, he's actually alive. Oh, what's her problem? Minutes have obscured by the riot of lights and sigils emerging from the mud around him. He brings up an artificial eyes peering out at you. Godlike. Shit. Looks, I didn't mean to trespass or anything. He trails off, squinting past the lights. Wait, you're no cultist. You're to clean. Right, cultist, and apparently one of them might be godlike. So are you Benno? What? Yeah, that's me. How'd you wait? Did Hurley sent you? Ha, I knew she couldn't be entirely useless. Really? Look, help me out. I've been stuck for ages. This thing's some kind of wall. It's got to be some kind of spell, right? I don't know the first thing about magic. Press his palm against what seems to be thin air to demonstrate. You can rot here for all I care, not my problem. Well, let's ask first. What do you want to know? I'm stuck. Captive audience for your questions, I guess. Well, first off, do you feel any strange effects? No, well, there's the whispering, I guess. Thought it was more of those wizard types. He shifts uncomfortably. Right, apparently. Yeah, this feels like something. If we were a bit smarter or more perceptive, maybe I could have known something. But yeah, lacking there. Have a look around. Apparently missing something, and Alof, you should have said something. Okay, so we can't actually enter it.
You gotta see this.
Fog cults. Acolyte and apprentice.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Don't you have that one? Yes, we do apparently. I think Alof, we more or less have every single spell.
I'll keep an eye.
Really surprised we couldn't ask him about how it activated. So just investigate the area. Nothing too immediate. New one? Yeah, new one. Oh, deer is moving kind of slow.
Right here.
Hey,
Is it because of your armor? Might be.
all right then.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Or swamp gas for these people, apparently. Use your shield by any chance? No.
Of course.
To whispers and shadows.
Alright, a lot of people this time. Summoner, well, multiple summoners. Yep, T-posing. Yeah, it didn't last too long with a summoner.
Yes?
Were more summoners called forth, or are they getting healed? Somebody here has some sort of paralyze. And some sort of a heal, apparently. Are the apprentices actually healing? Alright, clever crush damage. Okay, yeah, so summoners, they are doing something.
right then.
Right, we came down this way.
Of course.
I actually need to use more cooldowns for that one. Yeah, move the fight away, trying to lure too many of them. Two summoners. Three summoners back there. Okay, so basically with that. And now can't bring up information on them. Yeah, that did not last long.
Yes?
Focus the summoners. And you're here now. Yeah, the Green Mother kind of ran off to fight her own battle against the apprentice for some reason, instead of dealing with the summoner. And yeah, you're back to full health, more or less.
I can't move!
Aye?
Yeah, the summoners are sustaining each other.
How may I help?
Caused some damage to them, but not enough to out heal 3 of them healing each other at once. Main thing is that they keep on refocusing their targets after we tell them to attack.
Hey,
If it comes down to it, we could always use our summons as well.
hey.
What else can you cast on them? It's that one.
How may I help?
Following your lead.
Stop chasing him. We killed one. There we go. No more group healing.
How may I help? Lava rule.
There's some sort of counter spell you can do.
Lava.
Can't think I got to disrupt off of you. There we go. Annoying fight. Anything new with you? No.
Keeping an eye out. How may I help? Of course. Yes? Hey.
Okay, that's a rest bonus.
Ain't that special?
So many effects on you. So I'm never gonna be here. Arcanus, Badrin.
How may I help?
Oh, jumped over there. Right. Oh, okay, you got yourself way up ahead, but yeah, get you controlled.
Wait.
Assassin Barbarian Apprentice. Badrin, is it you causing so much damage?
All right then.
Oh, we didn't clear all those fights. I'm really not doing as much quick saving as I usually do.
Of course.
I think we went this way? Right, and there's a trap there.
Oh, look at here.
Sailmates made to.
I
Your thought.
Be discreet. Hey.
Yeah, try to get the barbarian to use a jump. There you are.
How may I help?
You cast on them. Might be slightly out of range.
Yes?
It's the devil, that's grieving mother.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Yeah, they are kind of ignoring you.
Yes?
No, do not run off to fight new fights. What did I tell you?
I?
Yeah, finish off this guy first.
Yes? I?
Barbarian, how much left for your domination? 10 seconds. Oh wow. Okay, apparently the problem is the barbarian.
Following your lead.
Hey.
Apparently you have something that can one-shot our party. Oh, Dragon's Maw leveled up. Don't know what it gave us. Gotta give us something. It's more the lore. Anyways, deal 150 damage to prone enemies to unlock the enemies. To unlock the next level. Is it more enemies engaged? Or 25% chance to cast Taste of the Hunt on a hit or critical hit, which is melee damage. Raw damage, I mean. And 100% of the damage is restored as endurance. Okay. And okay, that's just a apprentice stone. Arcanist Treaties. Anything special with you? No.
Of course.
Let's see what lies this way.
Admiral's note. This wooden piece of parchment holds a series of nearly illegible notes, and what happens to be appears to be some kind of diagram. Series of symbols align the periphery of a crudely drawn circle. One particular set of 5 symbols has been repeatedly circled. Yeah, it looks like that was a clue for... Yeah, releasing that one guy. Then in...
Let's see what we got.
Yeah, let's clear out through this part and then go and get him released.
What do you suppose that bally thing is? Hey.
Right here.
Hey.
Oh, failed your knockdown. Oh, that is so much damage to her right away. Barbaric retaliation, is that what is doing it? And then Heart of Fury as well. Yeah, maybe retaliation. Well, if only Monaha was still here, we could figure out what those abilities were. Well, let's get you controlled. Never mind, you died. Yeah, something is just casting horrible spells on them, one-shotting everyone. I think it might just be the barbarian doing stuff. And there it is, Heart of Fury. Now what kind of Monaha use that ability? No, probably would have tossed Zawa or the double Karok into the pillar.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Uh-huh.
Hey.
Right here. That'll do.
Hey.
Right here.
Yes.
Hey.
Right here.
You wait there. Good. Got you converted right away. You can go and kill all of them. Kill your friends. Oh, is there another one? Or might have been that dropping in. Oh, your domination is not going to last long.
Yes.
Another Bog Cult Acolytes. Got him stunned. Barbarian, you are done being dominated. Oh, and then they have their chanter right there. Okay, so the barbarian has an attack that can wipe out everyone. Same thing with the chanter. Maybe while you're controlled, focus on the chanter.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Right here.
Hey. How may I help?
Following your lead.
Your
I can jump off first. How long you dominated? 30 seconds this time. Chanter, where are you? There you are.
Yes. I?
Barbarian, 24 more seconds. Chanter, there you are.
Following your lead.
Okay, focus on that one. Oh, and there's another barbarian.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
And you are petrified. 6 seconds.
I?
Nope, Aloth is doomed. Chanter is near death. Aloth, keep on running. Stop trying,
They both sleep.
idiot. Okay, and the Chanter's got his heal off. Alright, here's the barbarian. They are, it's still 7 seconds left. That freed the barbarians. Yeah, so much stuff from electricities. Yeah, we get overwhelmed with summons. Gonna have to use some of our own for this. But focusing the Chanter was right. Not quite sure how to deal with the barbarians though because of their one-hit AoE. Okay, they're all loaded.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Right here.
Yes?
Yes?
Hey.
Uh-huh.
How may I help?
The barbarian here might actually jump through. And you're stunned. You're petrified. 2 seconds. Where are you at anyways? Right there. Use the second wind. Where is the chanter? There you are. Okay, the acolyte's dead. Or the apprentice. Still have the chanter. Where's the other barbarian? Okay, there you are. Set some lighting for them. I think the chanter is dead. Barbarian is free now. Yeah, try to knock them down. You remember they might actually end up dying here. Yeah, he died. Yeah, we need you alive again. Someone's immune to something. Okay, we actually managed to get that dominate on you before your mother died.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Can you knock him down, please? Good work, Kana.
be as silent as my feet.
I think this area might be our main objective. So yeah, we'll continue this way and then free that guy. Angry letter. Veteran, I appreciate that you are attempting to assist me. But when I asked for volunteers, I meant just that. I have no interest in raising corpses, and these sorry victims of yours are of no use to me. I have taken precautions to prevent us from finding ourselves hip deep in ghouls, while you clean up the midden heap you have made of my ritual circle. Perhaps you can take the time to refamiliarize yourself with the simple concept that a dead man makes a poor source of soul essence. Badrin. I was about to say Badrin was the main culprit, but no, we already killed him. Right, and that is probably connected to, yeah, that circle there. Which means we might have to find a few more clues then. Oh, the stinking malts are coated in grime and vegetation. Age and muck have pried the stone apart. Thick vines are coiled all about the lower section of the wall, bristling with thorns. But there's a section just here where the vines are less dense. Okay, we can hack away some of the vines or use a rope for resistance. Hack away at the vines. The vines are firmly entrenched around the walls of thorns, serving to hook them in place. Try using mighty catch and muscle strength to knock them clear. Alright, rope it down. Climb starts well enough, but a short way down, slick a stone fouls Alot's grip, sending him plummeting to the ground. The sharp cry Alot lands in an ungainly heap atop a mass of thorny brambles. Find yourself before a large rounded chamber flooded with water. Right, unlucky for you.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Got Akun Gyamas, unique morning star. But first chance to cast spell seal on hit or critical hit. 8th level wizard spell. Seals 3 spells of level 5 or lower for 60 seconds. Well, what exactly does that mean? Does it refresh your spellbook, or does it give you the buffs? And then 24% damage over time. Honestly, pretty nice. Give it to you for now, and no, hey, we're fighting. Spirits, okay, spirits, not vessels. Right in nature, wraith. Can you be dominated? Yes. Yeah, I think the main issue with these guys was the stun, I think. Around these bars have crumbled away over the centuries, forming sizable gaps. I don't think we need to do anything else here, right? Yeah, it was just that. Alright, go ahead and squeeze through. Might be it for that area then. More will-o-wisps. Alright, let's go rescue this guy. And then before we do that, be right back. Alright. Let's see if we end up killing this guy or not. You're back? Get me out of here. At the end of the ritual circle, scratching into the mud, you notice 5 familiar characters, just like the ones in the note you found without knowing what to look for. There'd be no more than furrows in the dirt. Examine the symbols more closely. Crouch down, but you can't see anything inherently interesting about the scratches. What, did you find something? Past the barrier, Benno watches at you with rapt interest. Ooh, a flicker of movement catches your attention, and you look up to see that you've gained an audience. Tethered spirit. In this dim light, the spirit is nearly invisible, a shimmer of essence that you can barely pick out against the fog. You begin to see more shapes coalescing in the fog. The first raises his hands. Wait, please. So, did you trap this man here? What? Who is it? Save me. Benno turns, looking around wildly. Badrin called us here, but his spirit slips our grasp. We will continue our work if you will let us. It is all the purpose that remains to us. The betterment of the self, the craft of virtue. This man, Benno, he is pocked through with jealousy, with petty lust. He thieves from his partner, he abandoned his child. But his essence holds the same burning potential of any man. And while your soul watcher is a bright and fierce thing, his is a fragmented, weak. Let us mend it, shape it. Can't just alter a man's nature at your whim, no matter what its flaws. Maybe. I mean, we do know he's actually a bit of an awful person. Probably could have talked to his partner a bit more to find out how she thought about him. So how would you do that? As one might carve the rot from an apple, his painless feeling freeing, he would feel himself unburdened. Can't just alter man's nature. Can you shape anyone's soul? Those set before us freely, those weakened by many turns upon the wheel. Yours has been strengthened by your journey, like tempered steel. So what do you want? Give us time to work upon him, then we shall release him, and you may do with him as you please. Honestly, kinda not a problem. Alright, go for it. See this bellberry ripple, and Benno looks up in excited anticipation. But you sense too a sudden cold weight in the air. The gathered spirits shine all about as if strengthened by your permission. You move towards Benno and you lose a sight of him beneath the whirling lights. It's strange. I've never felt better. I'm not sure what I was worried about. I'm going to see if Hurla's alright. I'll meet you by the wagons. Oh. Odd. Odd that that was the effect, but the cultists were quite hostile. Benno and Hurla. Hey, thanks for getting Benno back. He's been telling me how much of a help you were. You are my life. She deserves a credit. Yeah, never seen him say a kind word about anyone. Guess he made an impression. You've been a huge help here from a personal stock. Figure you deserve this. Maybe now we'll actually make this delivery. Alright, can we buy some things from you? No, okay, we are at full on the camping supplies. If we rest, are they just going to disappear? Also, hope you two are getting along a little bit better. Sure, we will. Hurla stares at him flummoxed. Yeah, he's going to be getting that reaction a lot. Thank you for releasing me. I have a lot to think about. Sure do. Right before we rest, level up Aloth. Continue with mechanics in case we decide to sit the Devil of Karok out. Oh, and finally the highest tier spells. And again, 2. Okay, so summon a magic crossbow. Though it does look like it's a normal weapon though. Freezing Rake. Goes his skeleton hand rakes across the area, doing freeze damage to enemies in the area. Leaving them weakened and hobbled. Maybe. Elemental Bulwark. Protected by an elemental shield that guards him or her against burn, corrode, freeze, and shock damage until they are overwhelmed or the duration expires. Okay, so 42 seconds of 100-point protection. Major Grimoire. Print. Temporarily borrow spells 7th level or lower for a short duration. The wizard can cast the stolen spells freely. Okay, so I think that's what that weapon is saying. So cast it on druid, priest, wizard, etc. Then still a random set of 3 spells that we can cast. Piercing Sigil. When he or she is struck in melee, the sigil retaliates with piercing damage, pushing the target back and leaving them stunned. Yeah, for characters hitting the caster. Could be a good defense. Wall of many colors. Summons a scintillating wall of varied colors that inflicts varied damage and inflictions on enemies passing through it. Neat, but enemies do tend to rush pretty quickly. But if it's enemies only, we could cast it in the middle of the brawl. And then as everyone's running around, they are going to get so many effects. So it could work that way. Floating Wind. A parching wind blows across the battlefield, inflicting raw damage on anyone in the area and leaving them weakened. So AoE attack, but it seems like it does it to everyone. So go with many colors, and then either maybe Piercing Sigil. How long was the Piercing Sigil for? Only 28 seconds. With Freezing Rake. Elemental Bulwark could be good if wasn't just by himself. Yeah, let's go with many colors and then the sigil. Oh, and then a mastery. Yeah, I could give you a confusion. Or the Shadow Flame. Shadow Flame has been pretty nice. Let's go with Confusion. Okay, only 2 casts here. What level are you, by the way? 15. Yeah, I think the cap is 16, maybe a little bit higher. Yeah, I remember reading that the White March DLC raised the load cap. Just remember if it rates 216 or past a 16. Yeah, something with the will-o-wisps. Oh, you're a big one. Let's have some domination. Cool. Oh, that's not a stunning.
No murder like this.
Yeah, you can't be knocked prone. Disintegrate. Okay, no, you're actually still dominated. Let's cast another one on you. Yeah, so many stuns.
Following your lead.
How long are you stunned for? I feel like you've been stunned the whole fight. And you're barely injured. Let me disintegrate you. 63%.
All right then.
Silence surrounds me.
Knockers and a bunch of spiders. You do charm confusion. Right, maybe we can at least cast one of you guys.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Oh, Bow Guardian. Sell me to confusion and domination.
Aye?
Yeah, still cast confusion on these guys. Wait for them to be a little bit closer. Maybe there. Oh, what's wrong with you now? You're stuck.
Oh?
That, yeah, the slimes are blocking the way. Pick a target and attack them. Don't just run around. The heck? Why is selecting you, your hotkey? Why is it selecting the whole party? And why is it just you?
Spot on.
Hell's my
Yeah, those prog-workers took forever to kill.
Let go, my friends!
Yeah, those oozes, I don't know if they're the ones that are causing problems. Yeah, just not doing a whole lot to them. Well, if we can survive to get you knocked down, we'll send her to deal with them. No. Yeah, still a little bit damage to them. Do you have something healing you? Or did we just never get around to damaging you?
All right then. I shall be discreet.
Yeah, we need to get to the range enemies quickly. Alright, reset up.
Following your lead.
You come back here. You... Yeah, using power there would be a waste. Yeah, again with that. Yeah, I shouldn't be doing that. Did my keyboard break? Nope. Still type 2 as normal. Okay, you focus on the ball guardian.
Aye?
Use. No, okay, they're spreading out. Yeah, sure, shining beacon. Are they not talking anymore? Barely. There it goes. Airlock, you idiot. You. Yeah, you standing back. You're not frontlining.
It's my time.
Yeah, you're not casting. You're not vocalizing your spells anymore. Yeah, bog lurkers. Not that injured. Yeah, knock you down again, and then we'll have you go after the spider. Hopefully you don't aggro anything. Okay, there's some vocalizations. I don't think you need your radiance at the moment. Spider's dead. Okay, they're all gone. Anything we can cast on you? No. And then you meet your domination. Focus on that one.
Oh? Your thoughts must float.
Hey,
Alright, vocalizations are back. Yeah, two still being select all.
I'll see what I can find.
100% of damage taken predicted healing over time. Not bad. I prefer not to be hit though. Okay, this part is blocked off from that side.
Good thing I'm freshly greased.
Okay, and a giant dank spore.
Yes?
Yeah, good. Toss confusion on those guys. Yeah, you're immune to confusion, but not the bats. You got used yourself. Do you have any heals on you? Oh, it's stasis shell. How long is this for? 27 seconds. Yeah, 2 more seconds.
Yes.
Give yourself a heal. Knock them down again. Apparently resisted. No, okay, you're friendly. Focus on this one then.
Spot on.
Dragon Ball Shield and the Night Shroud leveled up. Fear Aura as a passive. Oh, nice. Reduces resolve and dexterity and accuracy as well. Okay, pretty good. Kill 10 enemies with the Dragon's Ball Shield to unlock the next level. Does that mean we have to bash them? That does so little damage. Hopefully it just means having the shield equipped and not actually have to bash them to death. This one, Shadow Beyond, 1 per rest. Invisible, immune to engagement, and targetable break engagement for 10 seconds. Okay. Decent. And okay, everything's upgraded now. Not too bad. Main thing is just the blind on hit or critical hit. Since some of her abilities activate on backstab and backstab, it needs some sort of advantage on them. What about you? Still quite a few more. Unless we encounter some blights.
All right then.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
be discreet.
It's a random wraith. Another one? Oh.
Keeping an eye out. Of course. I'll see what I can find.
Still 0 out of 10. May actually just be bash damage or may just be bad luck. Well, it'll still be bad luck either way. You notice movement amidst the mud and debris. Inside one of the book crates, a young bat flaps freely, pinned in place by a fallen plank. Alright, pick it up. You gently lift the plank out of the way and pick up the young bat. It squeaks once, but seems otherwise content to peer out at the world from the relative safety of your hand. You bet. And it's just there. Is that all for this side?
I shall be discreet.
So, hidden way through? Yes, it is. The wall of thick vines rises from the mud of the bog. They grow in unnatural twinning cords, wrestling with the thorns. Twining, not twinning. Though there are gaps between the vines, maneuvering through will take some care and time. On through, as you approach the vines, shudder and pull away from you, forming a clear path through which to cross. You pass safely only to hear rustling behind you as the vines bar passage, curling into a tight knot of thorns and vegetation. Oh, might have been a good idea to rest before this. As you notice moving up ahead, a robed figure rushes forward, stumbling through the muck. He blows a single piercing tone on a single horn. The sound carries through the bog, echoing off the clustered trees and ruins. Into that you hear an ominous rumble, and the murky waters to the north begin to bubble and pitch. A slick, scaly snout crests the water surface. It is the only warning you receive before a massive beast arises from the bog in a shower of mud and bog water. Oh hey, the bog dragon. Is that where we got those scales from? The dragon shakes vegetation from its horns and then lowers its head to set a keen eye upon you. Give him a wave. The dragon inclines its head. You think you spy a glint of amusement in its saucer-sized eyes. You notice a small dark shape in the distance. You'll feel a sudden buffeting gust of wind from above as the shape grows. A winged silhouette descends swiftly upon the clearing. As the second dragon comes to a heavy landing, you take note of the figure atop of it. A woman with those sweeping horns, garbed in flowing robes, as she slides from the dragon's back in one graceful movement.
The Watcher of Cadnua. I expected you'd find us eventually.
Right, so were you the one that sent those assassins and the mercenaries? Also, the dragon's less impressive than the Alpine dragon.
No offense, but if she's hiring, I'm going with her.
Really? Already?
I'm a little more surprised to find you're still carrying that abomination around. I imagine Consulhalt is better company without his tongue.
Right, so apparently we have something. But check out the inventory a bit more. Getting used to having them around, and apparently we could also interact with them. So who are you?
I am Lengroth.
Lengroth, okay. Thought Lengroth was a man. Really, why would you do that?
As was my predecessor. He too lives on in me. We are all... Lengroth knew something Consulhalt did not. The brevity of life should be embraced, not feared. Each generation brings with it renewed strength and saves us from stagnation. When his time came, Lengroth was willing to let go, to leave his memories and body behind. He entrusted the gift of his life force, his vibrant spirit, to a worthy successor. Consulhalt clung to his pathetic existence like a leech. And there are others like him, who would see all the world serve as kindling, if only their flame can go on burning.
Yeah, he did kinda seem that way considering his apprentices.
Consulhalt's knowledge cannot outlive him.
Can't just destroy knowledge you don't approve of. Animators meddle with soul energy all the time. Aren't you doing the same thing, transferring souls?
You misunderstand. A wolf devouring a hare has done nothing outside its nature. One life feeds the next. Ours is the work of generations, many minds coming together to strengthen one another.
Right, so hive mind versus the individual. Also, animators meddle with the soul energy all the time, and nobody likes them.
If copper wire and glass tubes were enough. Still, if the day ever comes that an animancer should rival Consulhalt's middling competence, I expect we will pay them a visit.
Don't underestimate the dangers of rampant incompetence, Lengroth.
Right then, so... yeah, you can't just destroy knowledge you don't approve of.
What good has Consulhalt's knowledge brought to anyone? He was a coward, fleeing death, and you unmade him all the same. He would have used your very essence for fuel. A lesser death than you deserve, I think. But you made it out. In truth, I am glad you came. It saves me the effort of chasing you.
I try to explain the situation though, she doesn't seem like she cares. Though, how exactly were you managed to work with dragons? It'd be nice if we could get them for our own stronghold.
These two? They're quite young, but already appallingly bright.
Really appalling?
There's no greater aim than to leave behind a lasting legacy, to teach those who will learn.
Not that nice to calling them appallingly bright.
Lengroth's teachings are interesting. We will strengthen our souls as they do. Morgethian will be our home for eons.
Okay, so it's for their own needs, for their own power. Guess kind of like, but the is maybe a little bit different than the Alpine Dragon, but kind of the same deal. Yeah, the Alpine Dragon cannibalized its siblings to strengthen its soul, while these guys, I guess they're going to let themselves be devoured by the next generation to power them, I guess. Combined to one hive mind. Why is the phylactery so dangerous? I mean, it's a lich phylactery. You could probably revive from that, right?
Think on it. You must have seen how desperately Kith cling to their lives. What measures they're willing to take to ensure theirs is the consciousness that lingers longest. The phylactery was to be Consulhalt's great triumph over death. All the evil that Kith have done in search of falsehoods would pale in the face of what they will do for the truth.
Yeah, not sure everyone is willing as Consulate was to carve up their own skulls. But you wouldn't need everyone to be doing that just enough.
It only takes one.
Exactly. Also, we weren't exactly friends.
And for killing him, at least, I do thank you. But you should not have interfered. Commander Ballerin would have brought me the phylactery. All of this could have been avoided.
Yeah, but they were kind of aggressive to us. Why hire the Torn Bannerman anyways?
Discretion. It would hardly have been ideal to fly in atop Gavanerkos and get the attention of every dragon hunter in the region. I'd heard the Bannermen were competent. It turns out that you're more competent.
Pretty much. So what if we just gave you the phylactery?
We could simply take it from you. After.
Really? We offered to give you the phylactery and you still want to fight. We are trying to keep things civil, you know.
Yes. It feels a little macabre for my tastes, like the Stelgar with a hair.
I believe we have much to teach each other, do we?
I'm listening.
You're right, nobody should have Consulate's power. You can't control everyone, they're free to make their own decisions. I'm a watcher, there must be something I can teach you.
Careful. Your gift is not something to barter away. Consulhot wanted your soul very badly.
Friends in the high places, you might call them divine. Really? Andra? You're not really much of a
I
friend.
begin to see why Consulhot was so interested. That's not a comfortable sentiment. But perhaps there is a way. A pact, if you will. If you truly mean to keep the secret of the phylactery to yourself, we can seal the oath with an exchange. A small transfer of soul essence. I would possess a glimpse of your abilities, and you a taste of Lingroth's wisdom.
Sure, why not?
Good. Then come closer, and we'll see it done.
Is it gonna be like the deal with the Alpine Dragon then? As Lingroth's hands draw away from your face, you feel a distant loss. You suspect you've forgotten something, but you can't remember what or why you should care. There are the memories in its place, not images or events, but a well of information gleaned over decades, waiting to be recounted. In that moment of discovery, you feel invigorated, powerful.
Are you different?
Gavanerkos peers down at you. She smells different. Turi sulfus sniffs the
There.
air.
It is done.
Then Greth appears unchanged apart from her pleased smile.
I hope much good comes from our alliance. To that end, a parting gift. Go in peace, my friend. May the spirit of Lingroth guide you.
Hey, 5 security for the stronghold. Joy is granted mental prowess. Quest completed, phylactery's promise. And Zawa returns. New quest as well. Also, what is the phylactery then? Burning stone, Victor crystal, edict for rest, tattered map, sigil, stone dial, unstrung bow. Never found the string for this. Andra's witness. Now, is the phylactery supposed to be? Hey, Mana has armor. Yeah, seriously, what is a phylactery supposed to be? Never recalled it seeing it in the inventory. Oh, there it is. His skull. Oh, is that what it is?
right then.
Okay, so we switched to our pet, apparently.
Oh?
And where we use it from? Oh, combat only.
All right then.
Okay, did not know that. Well, I mean, I can remember seeing the skull, but didn't think much of it. Didn't think that was a phylactery. Which makes sense, considering that we did hear, well, he did mention quite extensively that he carved his phylactery into a skull. Yeah, I really should put that together.
I'll see what I can find.
Okay, dear, get you leveled up. More athletics. Armored Grace. Probably remove the speed penalty. Be able to get him moving faster in general. The Prey Guardian stance. We're gonna counter. Let's go and get your Armored Grace. Right, Waxmaker's always patron was telling about the source of the leads, but the note quickly proved to be valuable Grimoire cell on the Sith Wood, and notes from a dead Red Saren wizard pointed the way toward three other wizards that were unwittingly performing research based on Gallup's stolen notes. Spread out across the eastern reach, the wizards were amiable enough, but quite unwilling to part with their own extensive notes. After reporting back to the patron's servants, Zawa discovered that no additional services were required. It wasn't until after returning to Cadnoa that Zawa learned of the grisly deaths of the three wizards, all under suspicious circumstances. A short time later, a package arrived via guarded courier. It was addressed to Zawa, and the note inside it simply read, "A gift." Gives us... Each mold has an amazing power to fully duplicate non-soul-bound weapons, shields, armor, and other equipment placed inside of it. The immense magical energy required for every copy uses the mold for raw materials and wholly consumes it in the process. Oh, neat. So if we have a non-soul-bound equipment, we can duplicate it one time. Right, so if we have really good armor for a deer, might be able to give it to someone else, say. Or just anything else in general. Oh, Dana, we have no idea where we are. We just well, about 5 days left. When we leave this place, we'll go head back to Cadnoa and have a quick look around to the whole area. See if we can find her staying around somewhere. Then Lavender and Lie. Fabrius, see this. I believe Yakuya, that's it. Alright, and we need to see what exactly we got from her. Mental prowess. Passive. +1 perception, +1 intellect, +1 resolve. I guess that's okay. It'll make some checks easier. Yeah, intelligence is up to 17 now. Resolve up to 15. Alright, not that bad, I guess. Maybe we could get another check then with the Alpine Dragon.
I must say, I'm impressed.
Alright, lady, where are you? Really hope you're not inside of a building or something like that. Adena Furgist. Nope, that was Soul Hunter. And you're not inside the hall, are you? Yeah, no one there. Alright, speaking of your accomplishments in Defiance Bay, if what you're saying is really to find the keep and the command of someone more connected to the world, so it's easy to let things fall by the wayside. State of the keep. What we can know is spreading far and wide. Expect we'll be receiving visitors from every corner of the world soon. Wonderful is okay. And then, yeah, this opens up. Could she be anywhere else? Yeah, this is to the prison, right? Hmm. Well, whatever. I will check
I
the
must say, I'm impressed.
inn or whatever this one is. This is supposed to be anyways. It's supposed to be in, right? Right hollow. I guess the main house. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Oh, hey, for the bonuses.
This place, as
Right
beautiful
then.
as it can be with the absence of children.
Okay, that's fully unlocked. This one doesn't need to be unlocked. That's just a normal spear. And let's get Durant's back.
If you say so.
Right, what am I gonna do with you? I guess boost your mechanics just in case Elf has to go too. Right, spell mastery. I think we have Joy, Dire Blessing. I guess prayer against restraint. More mechanics. Prediction. Can give you that. Once per rest. And then modifies Heavenly Radiance to heal less. Let's go give you introduction. Or, yeah, ability today's would help. Although, no. Yeah, defense against blind, stuck prone, and hobbled and all that. Spell mastery. Then, yeah, we had Shiny Beacon for Joy. Endurance per kill, perhaps. Oh, Devotion to the Faithful. Yeah, let's go with that one then.
All right, then.
Yes?
Yeah, it's just a number 2 then.
All right, then.
Sucking to whoever it is. Yeah, it ends up sucking everyone. And then all we have is just main quest. Well, main quest and companion quests. And I guess the Alpine Dragon, but we are not strong enough to kill it. Yeah, those are bounties. And then, yeah, that's the sword under Cadnua. Hermit of a Hadrat House. It's summoned. Man who waits. That's some misery and madness and need. To find this agent, discover his or her plan to see if it holds any clues. Yeah, prisoner by choice. I think this is the Animaster place, so let's start there. Oh, how many supplies do we have? Do we not have any? Never mind, we have two. It's right down there. Let's go down here and Brackenberry. Oh, right. Also need to make sure you are on aggressive. Also, do you need new gear? Grants a staff. Chance. Get up to exceptional. Oh, we have to buy more rubies. Alright, well, we got that improved. We need you a new scepter, new ranged weapon. Up to 18. Oh, hey, we can give you this one. So realistically, it might be better for Aeloth. Yeah, probably would have been better for Aeloth. Oh well, too late. You are... Did those get unequipped when we send you away? Wearing just your robes. There's some damage reduction and constitution boost. Medium armor. Well, that's Aeloth's armor. Yeah, that was 50%. And only 3. Maybe probably the Tidebringer. Should be Barbarian. Can give you the Husk of the Great Western Stag. Or Jack of Wide Waters. Yeah, I think some of the stuff gets unequipped when we send them away. Assault enhancements per rest, move speed up, flex, reflex, siege breaker gauntlets. Crowd per rest, back focus skull. Unbidden when endurance drops below 50% per encounter. 50% of damage converted over to healing. Garot's chorus. Annihilation and might. Leads to confuse and +2 intellects. Dexterity, might, a whole lot of might and deflection, accuracy, deflection. Clear out and resolve. Push damage with a bit of push as well. Once per rest only. You're wearing a will bonus cape. Instant recovery. Aura of stealth. So intellect well, endurance is low. Rise of concentration. Endurance bonus. Disengagement bonus. Aura of breathing flame. Spell defense. Spell holding. Visibility when hit by a critical once per encounter. Maybe give you that one. Overwhelming wave. Damage and stun. Accuracy in his beast, 10% range damage. Original shift. Air effect boost, going to be that one. Is there anything we can give you? Oh, that's a lover's ring. I need some boots. I guess I want to get prone. Oh, we never got the item off the double croc, the summoning item. Well, doesn't matter too much.
Of course.
Hello.
Right, okay, apparently this might actually be the place. You have to remember the living key in your midst. Head Warden Ethelmar groans and the stone item shudders. Would have done without hearing that today. Many have their intrusions been into our fare. But of course, one can seldom be certain whether they've meddled or whether their calamity has struck on its own. But a few of their less skilled infiltrators have been exposed from time to time. They are a perpetual nuisance. Yeah, they are generally incompetent. Once again, I am reminded of how envious I am of your gifts. I suspect they would be of some use in verifying one's identity. You are at odds with Linen Key as well, I take it? I don't like what they stand for, I wouldn't say that. I mean, yeah, we are at odds. They're up to something and I'm trying to determine what. They are always up to something. Of that you may rest assured. If their plots have just come to involve you, you have my sympathies. Do you have some idea of who this person might be? Beyond wise considering one above suspicion. You know, as a patient, they submitted themselves willingly. Well, in that case, I would recommend you speak first with our resident animancers, and they have frequent interactions with both patient and colleagues. Find them up here or in their offices downstairs. You'll report anything suspicious to me immediately. This is my only request. Okay, fair enough. Unless you are the culprit. Man who waits. Housed in misery and madness, they are someone waiting there by prisoner by choice. Yeah, we don't have the full dialogue for that one. And investigating possible lead and key activity in the sanitarium. Seeing anything suspicious? I'm afraid I'm too wrapped up in my own research to pay any mind to what else is going on here. One of the other animators might know something though. Okay, way to just be upfront about this with someone who could possibly be a letting key spy. It's about the sanitarium. It's the official center of Adamancy in Defiance Bay, founded in 2729. And before you get saucy, no, I wasn't around at that time. It was built to treat ailments of the mind and soul. Important sort of place to have in a growing city. And its construction marked the end of the Adamancy slowdown that followed the Bell Reach incident. Right, Bell Reach incident. A terrible setback for the discipline. A researcher working outside the Bell Marsh shattered the souls of a dozen volunteers, her voice lowers to a growl. Of course, we'll never know exactly what went wrong because the mob tore him to pieces. This mishap bears some of the blame for the slower pace of research in the 2.5 decades that followed, but also helped consecrate practice advances here in Defiance Bay. Alright, nothing much besides some history.
Well met, friend.
Odmer. And no, we can't ask you. Oh, anyways, what do you know about Awakenings? In your area. The siege. Nope, can't talk to you anymore. Modrip?
Hello.
No. I hear that valiant woman studies you should go talk to her instead. Anything unusual been happening around here? Nothing is unusual. Nothing's usual down here. Well, now that I think about it, the patients seem more agitated lately, but they're Cadman Azo's responsibility, not mine. Anything else? Oh hey, this is finally open. Ripley. You're new.
How do you do?
A young Orland woman traces her fingers along the spines of the books in front of her. Row by row, her motion is quick and skittish like a bird's. She does not notice you until you are nearly upon her. Oh my, you startled me. Are you supposed to be in here? Are you the Animancer who's been buying relics from Immortal? I'm not an Animancer, so no, but I do know that most of those relics are stolen from ruins in Airglenfa. Selling them is illegal. If there's nothing else, I need to get back to work. So what exactly do you do around here if you're not an Animancer? I mostly help Master Azo set up and clean his equipment. I also keep his office organized since he's too busy to do it himself. Right, that guy again. So expert on awakenings. Okay, justice assistant. There's a villain scholar from Revoa here named Belisage. Yeah, ready to talk to her. And let's talk to the headmaster and see if we can get some information on Cadman. If not, then we'll go back and talk to the assistant.
Well met, friend.
Okay, apparently not. We actually no. Okay, we can't go through here.
Welcome.
Okay, investigating suspicious activity in the sanitarium. Okay, just an assistant. You know more about that, but he's in the middle of busy with some patients. You won't be able to see him until he comes out from the patient ward. There's nothing else. I need to get back to work. How do I get into the patient's ward? Is Azo busy with patients, or is he running some sort of experiment? Just an assistant. I'm not. It's not my place to gossip. Well, he should at least be able to to clearly articulate what he's doing in case of questions. You don't have to spell specific details, but it'd be nice to know what a rough idea what he's doing. So how do we get into the patient ward? Only Master Azo has access. I guess Head Warden Ethelmar does too. But you know, a statue. Alright, well, before we head up,
Margrin's fire can
The work of a moment.
not thieving. Northward patient record. Use Grim. Patient record, Idleman, Midnight Man. Graham, and then Pale Lady. Subject is female, mid-40s, awakened to past life as a serial murderer, which now frequently emerges as a soul's dominant personality. Subject vacillates between violence and severe depression, resulting from guilt of past deeds. Weak candidate for present research. Subject male, approximately early 30s. Powers of speech absent, presumably as a result of the over-fragmentation of his soul. As such, he is ideal subject for present research. However, experimentation has caused severe pain and induced panic, and I have had to enlist the aid of the guards in transporting him for more recent procedures. Subject is male, mid-20s, displays acute dissociation and paranoid delusional tendencies, causing anger and extreme violence. Dangers of working with the subject preclude possibility of further use in present research. Maybe the Midnight Man is the person. You know, yeah, I think it was confirmed that it was male, the person that we're looking for. Subject is a male, approximately 17 years of age, admitted for episodes of catatonia, followed by occasional violent outbursts. Initial analysis of soul revealed a severe fragmentation and essence deficiency. Said deficiency all but eliminates the possibility of utilizing the subject in present research. Also, an idle person would be waiting. Oh, but the main thing was Graham. Okay. Another note. I require more copper tubing for my next experiment. Not requisition it from the sanitarium stores. I don't have the time to deal with the head ward's inevitable questions. Alright, just loaded some of your hidden notes.
How do you do?
Found records that Azo may be running some questionable experiments. Cadman Azo, or is it Azo? Let's go with Azo this time. Is in charge of patient welfare now. He's not authorized to run any more experiments. I am disappointed in Cadman. I'd hoped he would be the one to guide your inquiry. He'll be in his office or in the patient wards. I'm granting you immediate access so you can find him. No doubt you'll wish to speak to him further on this matter, and I am for one curious as to what he might have to say. Tread carefully in the wards. There are a few dangerous cases. I would also ask that you do your best not to agitate the patients. They have enough troubles as it is. Okay, apparently our target is Graham. Really thought it would be the Idleman. So focus on Graham and then we can maybe deal with Azo or ignore him. Yeah, I suppose this also could be a strong hint for it. Yeah, way too violent to deal with this, so they never were able to get a proper examination on him, which allowed him to hide. Edward says you can go in, be careful in there. Hey, flesh constructs. Burial center guards. Curved spine twists this woman's posture forward, her greasy hair draped over her large eyes like vines. She smiles at you. You must be visiting someone. Friendly visit, I hope. Have any of the patients here been acting unusually? Well, there's Batixa, who relives a murder she committed more than 5 lifetimes ago. Idleman, who they say only has half a soul, and was found clicking the faces of others because he believed his own to be a false one. Graham, he speaks in a language no one understands and wails at night sometimes. I think that was merely for the vision that we saw in him. Different from the normal behavior, I mean. Well, yes, I suppose, but nothing they didn't volunteer for. Master Azel let us know that a number of patients in the North Ward had volunteered for new therapy and would be escorted to his laboratory to receive treatment. The North Ward, who has our most troubled cases, glad some of them have chosen to get help. Seems to me it's gotten quieter over there since it started. Yeah, he's killing them. It's Graham I see them taking in the most. He struggles, but he's always a bit of a wild one. Right then, so first off, why are you in here? Behind her cheeks flush. I don't want to say, you'll think less of me. You can tell me I'm going crazy too when you blush and brings out the color in your eyes. Her blush deepens and she ducks her head forward where her face being deeper beneath her hair. The last few years have been kind to me. They haven't been kind to anyone really. I try not to think of it as personal. I lost my husband and both boys in the Saints War. My daughter, the legacy took her before she was ever mine. I may do. What else can you do? I moved into a tiny place in Andra's gift. Got by mending clothes and on the kindness of strangers when I had to. When I was surviving and the gods were watching over me, I could live with that. Then one day, this noble woman comes in and wants this fancy gown fixed. Gorgeous thing, this shade of blue I'd never seen before. Only I looked at it, and it reminded me of something I had, what they call an awakening. I remember being a nobleman myself in another life. People doting over me, men doting over me. Me, the best food, the most beautiful home. All the things you never dared dream of. They were mine. It was poison doing that. All those things I had that I'll never have in this life. It did something to me. My food started to taste rotten. The walls in my little room seemed to close in around me. I stopped being able to sleep in my own bed. So I came here. It was that or break into an estate and start ordering service around. It seems like such a silly thing to worry about. You don't have to tell me. But I can't get past it and I start to wonder, did the gods choose this life for me? And if so, what terrible things must I have done to deserve it? Yeah, that'd certainly be troubling, having those kinds of memories. Yeah, this whole awakening deal feels like it is something that becomes hard to distinguish the past memories from your own. Maybe the gods took offense to your overindulgence. Nobody deserves to go through what you've gone through. Maybe get through it one day. Not this life, then another. You had it right before, there's nothing to do but live with it. I mean, it's not necessarily like her life was all that bad. Not as well, but was it so terrible? I mean, I guess she did lose her husband and her daughter. Maybe the gods took offense to your overindulgence. Nobody deserves to go through what you've gone through. You had it right before, there's nothing to do but live with it. That's what kept me going, but it hasn't gotten easier, and it's just too bad. Does Zilla can actually help her out? Let's see, where can we find Azo? I think I've seen him around. Have you checked the laboratory? He shares a wall with his office. He's been spending most of his time there lately. What do you know about him then? Oh, I like him very much. Many animators could care less about the patients. Look at us. Look at us like vermin for the experiments, but Master Azo treats us like humans, even the very sick. You could tell he does this to help people. Unlikely. I mean, he's been banned from his experiments for a reason. He's helped me understand a great deal about myself, and I know he's done the same for others. It's too bad what they did to him. He hides it well. I know he's still affected by it. Alright, what happened then? Rael's eyes dart back and forth, and her voice lowers just above a whisper. They don't like to talk about it, but there was an accident. He was said to be one of the brightest in Deerwood. That was his reputation here, and that was what brought me to seek treatment. People say it was ego that drove him to try and solve the legacy. Oh, was he the one that, or was he involved with the research to implant animal souls into the Hollowborn children? Let's see, he loves his homeland. He thought he could help. He wasn't one to speak of his work. Suspected his colleagues might have tried to steal it. But he told me once that he had figured out a way to create a soul. Oh, maybe this is actually something different. Not a soul exactly, mind you. How do you put it? A proxy, I think he called it. Had some machine that drew energy out of the very ether. Can you imagine? I wonder if it was going to help with the legacy. It was going to make Hollowborn into something easier to love and care for. Gods know that's something we need. Do you know what they call those empty little babies at Andre's gift? No. They call them buoys. Because so many of them are found floating face down in the water. These are mad times. Oh. Three from their hands fly to her ears and her mouth frames the sunscreen. Oh, the grieving mother's hands fly to her ears and her mouth frames the sunscreen. Only her mind speaks. Evils that magnify tragedies. This is what we must stop. Anyway, Master Azo had scheduled a public demonstration of his work in Copper Lane. He was so excited. The next day he was locked in his office, turning away visitors, I heard. And he stopped seeing patients. I don't know exactly what happened, and I don't have the heart to ask him. But I'm glad they're letting him treat people again. Right, so something happened in Copper Lane. You know he was forbidden from doing experiments. But yeah, so far we haven't been able to find anything else. Will we be able to visit North Ward? I'd like to keep them separate. I don't know that I've ever seen the guards allow a visitor, just Master Azo. I might ask him, he's very sympathetic. We kind of have the hidden master's permission to investigate. So it might just let us through because of that. Best we get back to watch. Flesh construct. Watch easy warily. Patient. Some milk. Nobody else named. Okay, yeah, his office is down that way. Or his lab.
You might find this interesting.
Silence surrounds me.
No visitors. Right, okay, it's the flesh constructs guarding this. So I may not be able to get through without Azo's permission then. Your distance wicks in that cell back there. You have incidents when people get close. Okay, so they're keeping the children. Another area. The dozens. Yeah, I already saw this.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for.
Some golden dukes. Okay, yeah, nothing much here. Yeah, can't even interact with that door. And then okay, that actually needs a proper key. Yeah, okay, so the investigation is a bit limited. Although, can we ask his assistance on what happened?
Gods keep you.
No. Well, now then. A lot of secrets about that for now. So far, well, very dirty, but not that bad. And it feels like the spot that where something happens is going to open up and send a whole bunch of feral children after us that we're gonna have to kill. And Azo, you are here.
I'll have it in no time.
Let's see what lies this way.
Raven Wing. Unique Mace. These accuracy when attacking the same target as an ally. More damage as well. Very good, I guess.
I'll have it in no time.
And then light armor. Blade Golan. Use stun and knockdown duration. More defense while stunned. More defense while prone. Might be good for Zawa. Or that we could have the Aloths, considering that we give him a melee weapon. Alright, Mr. Crazy Man, what do you have going on? A round-faced balding man turns to face you. His upper lip is pulled upward slightly by his pointed nose, exposing his upper teeth when he scowls.
What's the meaning of this?
Someone told me you're not supposed to be doing any more experiments. Yeah, should we just start off with that? Are you the Animator who's been buying relics from Immortal? Are you trying to discredit me? Go dig elsewhere.
What is it now?
Don't know if this is from something else or... might be. I feel like that might actually be from a different quest. Kind of like how the soul examination dialogue dialogue option remained in Stalwart despite finishing that one. It might be something like that. Experiment on awakenings. Don't have time to give you directions. Go about somebody else. Yeah, something the experiment on awakenings that was for Aloth, right? Access to Northward. Yeah, don't confront him just yet. Not until we get what we want. Now the question, those patients are in isolation for a reason. So you can course them to experiments. Farrell told me everything. Neighbor Alice, I bid you permission to conduct the investigation down here. You'd best cooperate.
My answer is
Man.
no. Whatever you're looking for, those patients will not be able to help you. The head warden will stand by me on this.
No, he won't. Yeah, we were given permission to investigate. You really can't stop this. Ethelmore told me you're not supposed to be doing any more experiments. Yes, well, Ethelmore hasn't done much good for anybody since he had his soul moved to an inanimate object. So I failed to see why I should let that sway me. If Animators all followed the command of their leaders, where would we be? We'd all be as backward and willfully ignorant as Raid Ceres. We would know nothing about life or death, or even ourselves. We'd be lost in the dark with no clues as to why. Okay, his head is up his own backside, quite far. Our leaders are guide us, and without them we risk losing our way. This man would strike up on his own, let him fend for himself, without the benefit of the sanitarium. Exactly, if he wants to do things on his own, he should go off on his own and work, instead of leeching off of others' resources. Seems to me we're still in the dark. Surely there are other paths that don't involve risking lives. No interest in arguing. You worry about this much. There are certain questions that have to be asked. To other things beyond our comprehension is dangerous and foolish. It seems to me we're still in the dark.
Is that a reason to stop trying? Shall we remain in the dark until the end of time and have the last breath of the last person alive be breathed in ignorance? The gods want us to know. The clues are all around us. In understanding these truths, we honor their creation.
Now, considering Andra, that is a big no on that.
Who will solve Widewen's legacy? Some church? Some warrior? It will be an animancer, or it will be no one at all.
Yeah, you are quite arrogant. Have you tried experiments on any other subjects? I have, yes. No point in lying about it. Now that Eleanor is involved. As volunteers from our patients and a few brave souls came forward, I was very close at one time to a breakthrough. They understood that. They understood the sacrifices would mean something. Do they really? Yeah, they may not be quite in the best of mental states to be consenting to experiments. Heard you were demoted. How did it happen? His nostrils flare and he bares his upper teeth more broadly. That's none of your concern. Did one of the others put you up to this? Oddmere, that smoke weasel. Things went wrong. Everything. I don't know how. I'll never know. He spits on the floor as if to remove a bitter taste from his mouth. Alright, access to the ward again. Senior record, I know what you're doing with them.
Those are private. You have no right.
He balls up his fist and digs his teeth into his index finger. A growl simmering beneath his breath and a deep scowl compressing his face.
Fine. Speak to them for all the good it'll do you. I'm sure the discussions will be fascinating.
Yes, I'm sure they will. Pulls a heavy key from one of his pockets and nearly slams down the floor before handing it to you. Yeah, definitely anger issues, but not quite extending to the point of losing all self-control. And we left her out of this.
Hello.
Alright, I can't tell you anything more about this. I wonder how he's able to get such a good impression on her, with her.
Hail, traveler.
Is she just easy to talk to, or is he just generally more friendly with patients? A lot of doors.
These poor people. This isn't the treatment that they were promised upstairs by the cushioned seats and lush carpets. Is that the cure for soul sickness? To be thrown into a cell and subjected to the whims of your captor?
Not the best of conditions, but then again, these are the more extreme patients. But yeah, I suppose even then, the less extreme ones are also not in that great of a place. Make great events here. Events are as mad as their patients. The lunatics and wastrels, at least they serve some purpose. Maybe it is, how would you know? That the wealthier citizens have the same experience. I'm sure they have their share of family members they'd rather forget. But if all were treated like this, a sanitarium would never survive. What did these patients do to warrant such conditions? There are just as many who come here and are cured of the ills, people who would otherwise be cast aside. Here's the source of all of the knowledge you were so giddy about. Saw what the Ingwithans did with the knowledge of souls. Why should these animators be any different? There are just many who would come here and are cured of the ills, people who... others who would be cast aside. I hope so. Kana takes a deep breath. You're probably right, it's just hard to see. Let's be on our way. This place gnaws at the soul. But yeah, people just don't particularly care enough. Care can only go so far, especially money. This is my face. Tell me. Not my face. Are you... Who's the one that was questioned about his face? Was it Idleman? No, not Idleman. This one of these was talked about having issues about their identity. Paranoid delusion tendencies causing anger and extreme violence. Could also just be a generic patient with that awakened and yeah, they have no clue about their own identity because of that. Although that one could actually talk to, this one we can't. So you might actually be one of those, one of the ones listed on the papers. Oh hey, Graham. This man has a look in his eyes of a hunted animal. And at your approach, he staggers backward to the far corner of his cell, halfway peering as though he would climb the walls that would get him further away from you. He cries out a bizarre, primal utterance, like nothing you have heard. Yeah, don't start yelling. Questions. Graham looks at you blankly. It is unclear whether he understands you or not, but his panic has momentarily subsided. He opens his mouth to speak, but the words that come out are half-formed, as though his tongue were cut out. They are impossible for you to discern, if indeed there are words at all. It also makes a noise disgust. Those animators did this to him. Let's see what comes of the meddling. Did Azo actually get to him? I thought he was too violent for that. Braille said that you're being treated by Cadman. Looks at you with uncertainty. Slowly, tentatively, he steps closer to the front of his cell. As he does, for the first time, you can perceive his soul within your ken. It is misshapen as though maimed by some jagged instrument. Large expanses of it have been gouged out entirely. You feel no barriers of resistance. If you wanted to, you couldn't look further into Graham's soul. You're in. Project your outward. You project out toward the main soul in front of you, merging with it, its confusion and fear becoming yours as it whisks you into its depths. You're in your cell. A key turns. The door creaks open on neglected hinges. Thoughts come to you in waves, incomplete, broken, fearful. Standing at the door is a rotund, balding man. His upper teeth and pointy nose remind you of a rat. He beckons, apologetic. You don't want to go. Anything else? In your mind is a single word, and the word is no. But it dissolves before it reaches your lips. You press against the back wall, cornered. You cry out. In darkness, you fight against unseen restraints. You cannot move your arms or legs. A man walks into the room carrying a lit candle. Its meager flame casting long shadows across books and machinery. Straps bind your arms and legs. Cold metal circumscribes the crown of your head and the breadth of your chest. The man is sorry. He is in need of raw materials. They dismantled his work, and he needs another source. He needs to show them he was right. He thanks you. Then he turns a knob, and you feel yourself begin to crack from within. You can feel pieces of you torn away, like having your inside chewed by a horde of rats, and you're screaming. A scream you can barely hear. Continue searching. Another night, heavy footsteps outside your door coming for you. You look through a slit in your door. The flesh giant, the artificial being just outside but facing left. Facing them all, the boy there. The boy looks with interest at the giant, then collapses to the floor like a shed snakeskin. The giant convulses for a moment, then rights itself, turns away, and leaves. A couple from Graham's soul. Graham looks at you, still wild-eyed, but somehow more present. He nods at you, then walks back to the end of his cell. Interesting. So, is the Lennon Key person hopping from body to body? Also, can we not report this? Still. I almost want to swap out a deer for Polygina and see what she has to say.
Hello.
Then maybe Durant's with Sagani. Yeah, nothing more with these ones. Oscrum, a willowy adolescent boy, stands in the center of a cell, gawkish and stoop-shouldered. He stares straight ahead, occasional blinking, his only movement. It is unclear whether he registers your presence at all behind his glassy, doll-like eyes. In this state, the barriers between your soul and his are thin and porous, easily bypassed if you should wish it. Reach out, you close your eyes and edge forward towards the boy's soul, and as you near, a sudden malaise comes over you. You are cold and warm all at once, sweating and shivering and straining for breath, as you did on the caravan journey. The soul you approach is the wrong one, a parasitic plant that strangles its host. It is predatory and pitiless, and you have crossed paths with it before. Too late does it occur to you to retract, and already you feel yourself plunging into some interminable abyss of thought and memory. You're standing in a cell now, the same cell in the sanitarium. The halls are moonlit and empty, and you're waiting. At the far end of the ward, the door opens, revealing a flesh golem in silhouette beneath the stone archway. It makes the usual rounds. The same stops every time, the misbegotten child of despondent creators. When the construct is close, you call yourself up and spring forward, passing out the boy's body as though it were a membrane. You can sense his body behind you collapsing to the floor, a puppet whose strings are cut. You're rushing toward the golem now, bodiless as a gust of wind. Quickly you think to yourself, quickly, and you feel the strength hemorrhaging from your soul as you dart towards the makeshift abomination. You pass into the golem's shell and overtake the soul implanted within, encircling it, suppressing it. And contained in this new vessel, you are strong again. You step heavy-footed down corridors unheeded by the other constructs, and scrutinized only by the wary, untrustworthy eyes of the mad. Coming at last to an office piled with books and scribbled papers and the perverse implements of animancy, you set your oversized hands upon a large machine, a nest of globes and tubes and coils in the center of the room, and go to work, bending wires and unsettling alignments. Your surroundings are pulled past you, or perhaps you are pulled past them, and they dissolve into a blur. When they settle into place again, you are outside on a clear day, standing in front of a crowd stacked high above you on the tiered seats of the amphitheater. You're acting for the crowd, standing deliberately, but still, this is no play. A balding man with rodent-like features is strapping you to a machine, the one you had tampered with. You see your arm for the first time, short and fleshy, unmistakably those of a little girl. But this body is not truly yours. Your mind still holds the same determination, the same hard-heartedness as before. The body itself is cold and vacuous. Unlike the others, this one has no soul of its own. The man speaks and the crowd applauds with enthusiasm worthy of a hero's entrance. Bear witness, he says. Then he pulls a lever. The machine shivers and sparks, and a bead of sweat rolls down the side of this man's brow. But the crowd's apprehension quickly gives way to awe as a crystal globe fills with a radiant mist that casts the entire theater aglow. He opens the valve, and a glow crawls through the tube, a long length of copper wiring that runs to the set of electrodes beneath your armpits. You feel nothing when it reaches you, as it should be, for you have been leading his work astray periodically for some time, altering notes and sitting and playing puppeteer for Hollowborn. But you make it look how people would expect it to look when a body is infused with the soul. In a moment the machine goes dark and the man unstraps you, eyeing you with scientist concern. He looks back up at the crowd. Behold, he says, and there's obvious hesitation in his voice. Slowly, you take a plodding step forward, then another, and another. You look up at the man, giving him the eye contact of which no Hollowborn is capable, and the crowd gasps. The man looks relieved. How do you feel? He asks at a volume meant for the crowd. And this is the moment. At the top of your lungs, you let out a piercing shriek. The man comes towards you, his hands outstretched, but you run the other way, back to the machine. With all your strength, you drive your head into the crystal globe, and it shatters, streaking your head with warm blood. Drive your head down onto the surface of the machine again and again, drawing panic screams from the crowd, and by the time the machine man reaches you, your body has already ceased proper function and merely twitches on the cold ground. Alright, don't know what happened there. Mic suddenly cut out. Please drive your head down onto the surface of the machine again and again, drawing panic screams from the crowd. And by the time the man reaches you, your body has already ceased proper function and merely twitches on the cold ground. Satisfied, you depart the corpse in search of another unsuspecting host who could have put their faith in adamantium now. Right, we saw at the other ruin that the Leaden Key were responsible for the Hollowborn children, or at least were maintaining it, and if he was working on a cure, they would definitely try to discredit him, as well as any other chances of any other Adamantiers finding a cure. So that might be why he is here, to ensure that any work on Hollowborn children leads to failure. You pulled again from your surroundings, transcending the boundaries of memories and lifetimes, deeper and deeper past betrayals and murders, and lies upon lies that form the thick webbing of plots and moral comprehension. You settle at last on a room you have seen before, expansive with the tall device encasing an agile monolith at its center. The room is filled with people, and the people all look at the device. You're then yanked suddenly back to reality, and the once catatonic boy in the cell is looking directly at you, praising, calculating. There's a mistake now that it is the soul of the man who caused your awakening that gazes out from the borrowed husk, a watcher. You may be a watcher, I need you to undo it. I believe we're sure a common past. I'm just looking for some answers, not just a watcher, someone who will break those frail little legs of yours if you don't do exactly what I tell you. Well, he's not here. See, maybe to watch, I need you to undo it. Is that so? He makes no effort to hide his disinterest, but he continues to search your eyes. He makes a slight grunty noise and his eyes soften for an instant, and it seems, for that moment, that he recognizes you. He opens his mouth to speak, and seems to think better of what he was about to say. His jaw tightens. I know your look, your hunger for answers that elude you. It gnaws at your soul. It usurps your reason for being. You are like everyone. I will help you let go. Does that mean he's gonna free us from life? He drives backward to start the grace, putting himself out of reach. On his face, there is no malice, only the expression of a farmer putting down a sick animal. And suddenly, he slumps forward. I know this isn't going to go well. And taxes collected. Shame about having to kill Graham. We never found the other lady.
What?
Oh, there she is. We weren't able to talk to her. Can we do a confusion? We probably can.
Yes.
Joy's over here. Immune? You're gonna be immune to fire. Okay, you're right away. Nope, nope, we're back to being hostile again. Oh, they're gonna have a lot of vacancies now.
Keeping an eye out.
Fucking ricks of offal. Chains with added weights. Crescent bite marks on the edge of the pot. Oh, no, okay, we can't turn up those. We need to overload for this. Up, and the wicks are loose. Killed the guards. Alright, Captain, anything to say? What have you done? You've been experimenting on patients against the will, mangling souls. I have witnessed. Really? That's what we're going with? We can't tell him about the Lennon Key guy hiding inside one of his people? At the moment, they took everything from me, everything. When I was this close, I had to know why, where and why I failed. Imagine if I succeeded and had something that could make all these hollow infants into something like a real person. A few more patrons and a few years research, who knows? No one has come that close with the legacy. It's why I have to continue. Why I have to risk everything here working in secret. It's why I have to lie to Ethelmore for me. Tell him you've cleared me of suspicions. I mean, he might have actually been close. We don't think he's been actually sabotaged. Yeah, really annoying that we can't actually tell him about that. Like, on one hand, his experiments are quite horrible. On the other hand, though, we know that he was being sabotaged, so he may have actually succeeded.
I
Let's
trust
see.
that you'll do what's right for Deerwood. Don't hold everyone accountable for my mistakes.
There's little warmth in this man, but much fire. Perhaps it takes individuals such as him, willing to risk all to cure the Deerwood. Hopefully we can at least mention this to the boss, the Ethelwood or whatever his name is, about Aza's work being sabotaged. More wicks.
Alright then.
That's fun, exploding children.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Alright, cleared out all their patients. They definitely have more money for their future budgets. And they all retreated. Some of them have. The more calm ones, I guess, are fine. Getting out here is not safe anymore. What the blazes happened out there? You were given permission to ask questions. Azo was being influenced by a patient. That patient really wasn't himself at the time. You finish your explanation and Ethelmore breaks the silence. I have read accounts of people in history who could do what you describe. Accounts are few and brief and unreliable. Some go as far as to suggest that they are all the same person. If truly such a person was here among us plotting our ruin, with that out of body again and could be of some real use in our time of need. I fear what the future may hold for this place. I'm grateful you were able to dispatch the threat before there was loss of innocent life. Really, I mean, a lot of people just died. We were very nearly had another scandal on our hands. What of Azo? What part did his experiments play in this? If I hadn't come along, Azo's experiments would have eventually resulted in another scandal. True, but That would have been because of sabotage, most likely. Azo was only trying to help the patients. Letting Key took advantage of him. Letting Key would have found a way to interfere with the sanitarium even without Azo. Yeah, whether or not Azo was doing anything, they would have just found someone else. So long as there was doing some work into the Hollowborn children, that letting Key would have interfered. Though if we do pick this one, it is still placing blame on him for his experiments. Azo was only trying to help the patients. Letting Key took advantage of him. He should have known better. I said, of course he would resort to deception. The wisest thing would be to allow his experiments with close oversights. Of course, a mind like his must be allowed a chance to create. Okay, I guess that kind of worked out for him.
Friend.
Oh, and really, is that it? Okay, I thought we'd actually have to chase him down. Because he did pretty much run away. Okay, then I guess that is done then. So yeah, we'll end. Yeah, but that will end things here for today. Yeah, end things here for today, and then pick it up not tomorrow, but the day after. Yeah, I have some things to do tomorrow, so no stream tomorrow. But yeah, a lot of good progress today. Finished up everything with the DLCs and got a good bit of the, well, actually got one of the remaining main quests done for this. So yeah, 2 left. Probably get into the next act next time. And then, yeah, not too much left, so maybe not next week, but the week after we'll be finishing this. At least that's what I'm thinking. But yeah, from what I remember seeing is that there are 2 more acts left, and the total quest length is less than what's in this act. So maybe a good chance of finishing things next week or the week after. But yeah, that is for the future. As for now, as I said, no stream tomorrow, but there should be a stream afterward for the day after. So Tuesday and then Wednesday we'll be back to RimWorld, where hopefully the mods are still working and we can continue our run. Then, yeah, that'll finish off the week until Saturday, which will then be more Total War Warhammer 3, continuing to barely survive with our legendary Gorbad run. So, nothing else. Yeah, be sure to follow or subscribe to the channel, depending on where you prefer watching, whether it be on Twitch or on YouTube for notifications of when we're online. Otherwise, there's always my social media for updates and notifications. Twitter is at Emery_EE, IMRE_EE, Blue Sky at Emery-EE. So, more or less the same thing, just difference between dash or underscore. But if you don't use social media, I do try to stream every day about the same time, between 12:30 a.m. to 5 a.m. US Central. Usually give or take 30 minutes. And regardless of the weird start and end times, towards the middle is about more reliable when I'm here. And as I said, I do usually try to be here every day, except for tomorrow, just as once. Well, for now. Anyways, nothing else. Thank you all for watching. Thank you to those who happen to stop by stream live, as well as a thank you to those who made up watching the VOD. Hope you're all reasonably entertained, that you have a good day or night, whichever may happen to be, and that you stop by again next time. With that, thank you, and goodbye.